Hello, hello. All right, all right. Il y a vraiment un dude noob qui m'écrit pour les affaires d'ordinateur, man. Attends un petit peu, je vais essayer de faire quelque chose. Je vais downloader des songs du jeu de Pokémon. Je vais mute la game. Hello, hello. Oh, boy. Maybe my sound is too loud. Is the audio good, people? Let me know if the audio is good or not. Tough choice. Which one do I take? Um, hmm. I usually always go with Charizard, but all right. Let's go with Bulbasaur. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Alright. Achievement unlocked. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Where's the person in question? It's supposed to give me a sample. It must be this guy. Okay. Oh, that must be this dude. No? Alright, let's go. Alright, let's go here. Oh wait, the guy that gives me potion is this guy, I think. This guy. Oh, PG level 2 is not really useful. Alright, there's the other achievement. Well, if I find another PG, I think I'll catch it. Yeah, level 4 is worth it a bit more than the other one. Shooting shots because you fast forward. With fast speed, it's so much better to train. Ah, damn it. No, I don't think it's gonna win it. Ah, damn it. Well. Let's keep training quick. Alright. Sand attack. Oh, that was like, okay. Alright. Alright, that's done. Ratata level 5 after this, yes. Alright, let's go. Wow. Quick training here. If Ratata could learn a Hyper Fang, that would be great. Okay. What level does Bulbasaur learn Vine Whip again? I think I'm gonna head to the first badge at this point. Alright. Let's keep training quickly. Might as well before we reach the first badge. Oh, this guy's just gonna increase his armor. Okay. Okay. Well, might as well train Bulbasaur just a little bit more. I need Vine Whip. Oh wow. Poison. Might as well catch this guy. Not that I'm ever gonna use him. Oh. Alright. I just need one more level, I think. Vine Whip. go. Vine Whip is all I needed. Let's go get that badge. Although there's one achievement I need to get. That might take a bit. I have to clear the first badge with just a Rattata. But, whatever. Perfect. Alright, one badge done here. Let's get some more Pokeball. Let's get some potion. One escape rope. Let's get some antidotes. Perfect. Ah, man. That hurts. I gotta beat him. Okay, good. Perfect. Wow, huh? Right at the tail. I never really trained a Rattata before, but let's hit the Pokemon Center quick. Oh, Sparrow hurts. Wow. Ooh. Can't believe I defeated this guy. Of course. Alright. Might as well capture another one. That's the one I want. Oh, I didn't want to kill it. was to get a Jigglypuff, oh, would be good. Um, um, my gosh. Oh my gosh. Come on. Man, he stays asleep and he doesn't wake up. Come on. Finally. Come on. There should be a Pokemon Center here. Alright. That one is rough. Good defense. Alright. Oof. Oh boy. Nah. Pharaoh's gonna be defeated. Yep. Perfect. Oh, no way. Oh my gosh. Ah, no way. Wow, that was the closest time a Team Rocket came to defeat me. Man, the fight triggers too much here. Oh, a Clefairy. I don't have any more Pokeball, damn it. Okay. Yeah, well, okay. Hmm? Hein?
J'ai told you to come in my bedroom.
Quoi?
Je t'ai demandé de venir. J'allais aller dormir.
Tu me dis de venir?
Ouais, je voulais me...
Regarde that dans un live stream.
Hello.
Alright, I'm back. J'ai abordé ma grande fille. Bon. Cerulean City. Ouf, PJ se fait manger une volée. Wow. Bon, Gary va se faire sacrer une volée. Wow, hein? Mon ratata avec 1 d'HP. Oh! Je l'ai empêché d'évoluer. Oups. De toute façon, wow, hein? Wow. Freaking sand attack. Wow. Bulbasaur quasiment defeated. Ouais. Ben non, toi. Mon Sparrow level 7 est en train de péter le monkey. Okay, go back. Okay. Le teamwork. Allô la grande? Tu dors pas? Ok. Faut qu'il se fasse battre, ça serait pas pire qu'il reste en vie. Oh yeah. Perfect. Oh, what? No way. Ça, c'était proche. Boom. Ok. Là, faut que je fasse quelque chose. Hey, dans le chat, il y a Pat, il est-tu là? J'aimerais bien capturer Mew, mais c'est dur de faire ce glitch-là. Donc ça va vite de même. C'est quasiment frame perfect pour avoir Mew. Puis tant qu'à elle, on va chercher en masse de Pokéball. Ok. Tout se met battre tous les autres trainers tout de suite. Là. Yeah. Okay. Who's in the chat? Hi to everyone. Yeah, I think this is the guy I need to do the Mew glitch. But what I need here is gonna be slow motion. I need to set up a button for slow motion. There's no slow motion. Oh. Whoops. It's coming back, it's coming back. This is where I can break things. Oh, I don't have an Abra. Oh, I gotta reset it. I need to capture an Abra before everything else. Yeah. Let me try to go find an Abra. Where can I find Abra? Ah, whoop. Okay, so it's not here, it's up there. There we go. Well, I'm afraid, yeah. So what I'm trying to do right now is find an Abra. I need to catch it in order to get a Mew. Oh my god, yes. Well, perfect. That's step 1 out of 3 steps. Step 2 is to kill this guy here. Okay. And then, next thing here. I need to go get the Abra. Deposit. Oh, Abra is already with me. Perfect. I didn't even need to come here. Okay, that's the hard part here, since I'm playing with fast speed. And I'm not gonna save. I'm gonna save state. Alright. So, I need to trigger the battle down here, but before you do, you press start. That won't work. Load state. Oh no, I did. Well, okay. So let's trigger this battle again. Kill the guy. Oh, he did kill me. Oh. What? How? How did he beat me so easily? What? Okay, whatever. Point is, that's what needs to happen here. Oh no, I had it. Okay, beat this guy again. Okay. Okay, that's saved. Oh no, come on. I confused my two buttons between A and B. Okay. Now you teleport with Abra. Hello. C'est qui ça?
Qui ça?
C'est quelqu'un d'autre qui subscribe? Thanks for the sub.
Nope.
Yeah.
C'est le chum à Rosalie.
Alright, that's okay.
Il y a qui d'autre?
Sur ma patte,
C'est ça, je disais.
Seb, il y a 2-3 autres de mes subs. J'ai juste commencé hier, ça. Il n'y a pas grand monde.
Quand je suis sortie, il y avait 3 personnes.
Ça n'a pas fonctionné mon glitch.
Oh, il y a Rosalie!
Pourquoi je vois pas personne? C'est bien weird.
Arrête, il y a Rosalie dans le chat.
Ok, ça n'a pas fonctionné mon affaire.
Bye bye.
What? Juste j'allais sur internet vite fait là. Ok. C'est trouver le glitch pour avoir mieux. On dirait qu'il y a quelque chose que j'ai pas fait. Allô Rosalie? Oh, j'ai mal fait ça du début, moi. J'ai save puis j'ai battu l'autre dude déjà. Oh non. Damn it. I've beat this guy already. Oh my gosh. Ça marchera pas, qu'est-ce que je vais faire? Oh damn it. Oh my gosh, hein? Yeah. Non, si je peux pas avoir mieux, ça me tente pas. D'aller faire une nuit blanche. Dans la nuit de Novalia. Ah, j'avais pas vu le chat pis tout. C'était pas. Je regardais pas à bonne place l'ordinateur. Ah ah. Tu vas pas venir voir une Novalia demain si tu veux. Ah, je pense que. Hmm. Ok. Ok. On va aller faire Pokémon Yellow à la place. Hey guys, hit me up in the chat who's watching the stream. Alright, let's try to finish this game ASAP. This guy's gonna push me, get the EV. He's gonna give me Pikachu. He wants to fight my Pikachu, but he's gonna get wrecked. let's train Pikachu. Okay, this guy's gonna give me a free potion when I go to get the parcel, to get the Pokedex. That was my favorite game on Game Boy. Alright, Thunder Wave. Okay, let's get the Pokemart. Okay, boom. We got the parcel. Let's go back down here. Let's go back to Professor Oak. T'as rien à faire, ma grande? Au moins, tu peux jaser un stream. Get me some subscribers. Get me some followers. Pas du monde rire de moi. D'aller jouer un vieux jeu à soir. Ah non, je tiens. T'as pas besoin de me trouver des followers. Je veux pas des followers qui vont pas regarder mes games pour elle. If they don't like that stuff, they should not follow. Ah, j'ai oublié de chercher l'achievement ici. Ah ouais. Ok, c'est pas lui là-bas. Alors,
J'ai rien à faire.
on regarde la vidéo sur le serveur.
Je t'entends à peine sur mon ordi.
Comment ça, tu m'entends à peine? Faut que je mette le micro plus fort?
Ouais. Je t'en rappelle avec vos amis. Puis l'autre.
C'est ça.
Mais c'était tellement facile de trouver ton username.
Ah ouais?
J'ai juste écrit Shadow Sword.
Tu as pensé en plus.
Hein?
Tu as pensé, tu t'en es rappelé en plus.
Oui, toutes tes affaires sont Shadow Swords. Alors j'ai juste guess, ça avait rapport avec ça.
Le nom de mon channel, c'était pas ça au début, ça.
C'est quoi?
Fallait que je change. Moi, c'était un autre nom, qui n'a pas rapport.
Sinon, je m'aurais legit levé et me demandé.
Hey, je comprends pas comment j'ai 5 views en ce moment. Je sais pas qui me regarde depuis tout à l'heure.
Y a
D'habitude, il y a
Philippe.
Seb, Patrice qui me regarde, puis Marie, mais là, il n'y en a pas un qui répond dans le chat, ça, c'est pas eux autres.
Y a Félix.
Non, mais je pense qu'ils ont quitté tout à l'heure.
Non. Je t'en appelle avec lui puis on m'entend pas.
Huh.
Y a Félix qui te regarde, Rosalie puis son ami. I think.
Non, mais j'avais déjà 4 viewers depuis tout à l'heure, avant même que toi te regardes. C'est weird.
Ah oui. Mais je sais que Rosalie puis Félix te regardent.
I can't wait to open up Resident.
Lui, le premier que je vais ouvrir, c'est celui-là. Parce que c'est plus petit puis il a l'air tellement mystérieux.
Yeah, ok.
Mais celui-là, c'est toi qui me l'a donné ou c'est moi?
Quoi ça?
Celui-là.
C'est quoi ça? Oh, c'est un cadeau. C'est tout môme presque. Moi, j'en ai peut-être fait 2 ou 3 chacun.
Je sais pas pourquoi, mais ce cadeau-là, Rosalie, il a de l'air lourd. Genre vraiment lourd. Moi, celui-là, je sais déjà c'est quoi. Dad, celui-là, je sais déjà c'est quoi. Celui-là, je sais déjà c'est quoi.
Je sais même plus
C'est
au moins.
le hoodie que j'ai demandé. Vraiment.
Ah.
Already know. I feel de fabrique. Sauf si elle l'a mis dans une boîte, puis j'ai pas marqué. Dad, do you like my slippers?
Yeah.
Rosalie, what you do?
Oh man.
là. TH avant.
I wanna be the very best. No one ever was.
Pourquoi tu veux crush up? Lolly. Bang, bang. Les jeux, genre tantôt, c'est là que j'ai downloadé Twitch.
Ah ouais?
Ouais, parce qu'il y avait un gars live sur TikTok qui a arrêté son live parce qu'il est allé live sur Twitch. Alors j'ai downloadé Twitch.
That's cool, that's cool.
Pourquoi je suis pas capable de connecter mon téléphone?
Je savais même pas que t'avais un compte Twitch.
Non, parce que mes écouteurs ils disent connected, mais c'est pas connecté sur mon phone. C'est sûrement connecté sur l'autre phone. C'est normal, j'ai juste le goût de tomber endormi.
C'est correct, t'as le droit.
Jusqu'à temps que ce soit le 23.
Yeah, I mean, moi, toujours hâte d'avoir mes cadeaux. Je pense que j'ai jamais eu autant de cadeaux que ça. Là.
Non, non, pas ça. C'est pas pour les cadeaux que je veux, c'est juste. Le nombre de sleep que j'ai perdu à cause que je stay up sur mon phone.
Ben là, pourquoi tu restes up?
Parce que t'es live. Puis c'est vrai, t'es live. Non, I wanna be part of it.
Yeah, j'ai recommencé hier. Je vais être live à plein de sortes de jeux différents. Je suis live sur YouTube, sur Twitch, puis sur une nouvelle place qui s'appelle Kick.
Live?
Yeah, à 3 places en même temps. Faut aller sur YouTube, subscribe.
Attends. Faut aller YouTube.
Je sais pas si tu vas être capable de le trouver aussi facilement, lui. Mais moi, j'ai de la misère à trouver mon propre YouTube.
Shadow Sword.
C'est supposé. Même ça s'appelle, mais. C'est la même photo que mon Twitch.
C'est juste Shadow Sword. Genre c'est Shadow Sword.
Ça, peut-être un Shadow Sword. Sur YouTube, c'est peut-être Shadow Sword. On va aller voir. Un Shadow Sword sur YouTube. Ah, j'ai remarqué qu'il n'y a même plus de musique qui joue.
Yeah, I got it. I got it.
La musique, elle joue plus.
Y a pas de
Tu fais juste m'entendre parler.
Ouais. Yo, t'as 0 viewers. T'en as un. Pis c'est moi. sur YouTube.
Yeah, sur YouTube, j'ai pas personne.
T'as moi.
Sur Kick, je pense pas que j'ai quelqu'un non plus. Sur Kick, j'ai un viewer.
That I am subscribing to your channel.
À moins que ce soit moi-même qui se regarde. Je sais pas si je compte pour un viewer. J'ai 2 personnes sur Twitch. Toi, t'es sur YouTube.
J'ai même en
Ouais.
parenthèse, j'ai envoyé le lien à jour mes amis.
C'est quoi, c'est toi qui viens de subscribe? Thanks for the follow. C'est quoi, c'est
J'ai
sur
vraiment-
YouTube?
Genre, hein?
C'est sur YouTube, ça?
Yeah. Je l'ai même envoyé à Maud, mais Maud, elle regarde pas ça.
Ah, c'est correct.
que t'es pauvre.
Hein?
C'est pas vrai.
Ah.
Depuis tantôt, il choque sa carte marche pas. Mais peut-être à cause de pas d'argent dedans. J'ai goût de faire quelque chose. I don't know what to do.
À propos de quoi?
Je sais pas. J'ai goût de faire une activité de tout ça.
Tu peux essayer de faire des vidéos?
Hein?
Why not? You can try.
Faire what?
Hein?
Faire quoi?
Tu as dit que tu voulais faire des vidéos?
Non, j'ai goût de faire une activité, là.
Ah, ok.
I don't know what to do. What is this? Ce sont les affaires pour les...
Quoi ça, what is this? Là, j'ai tous mes outils, j'ai tout classé mes outils en.
Même les affaires pour les bougies?
Non, non, c'est tous mes outils. Genre tournevis, des pinces. Il y a un bac de pinces, il y a un bac de tournevis.
Alors toutes les affaires bougies sont un peu là-dedans.
Yeah. Dans le premier tiroir.
C'est cool. On a-tu des affaires de bricolage?
Ah,
Comme genre du papier à couleur, tout ça.
pas vraiment. Hein.
Parce que j'avais goût de faire genre, tu sais, genre le guirlande en papier. On faisait quand on était petite. Genre t'enrouler ça sur le sapin.
Ok.
I wanna do that. Puis vous autres, vous allez rester en dehors. Moi, je m'en vais au piscine. Toujours là.
Ouais. Mais pas grand monde. C'est toujours bienvenu. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Je vais faire le glitch de Mew. Ah oui, c'est vrai, faut que je traîne mon ratata un peu, moi. Yeah. J'ai-tu un PG, moi? Ah, j'ai même pas un PG, moi. On va se débarrasser de Caterpie, puis je vais aller chercher un PG. Je viens d'allumer mon PlayStation! Alright. Ok. Oh, il n'y a pas encore. I need to have Hyper Fang. Alright, let's go. I just need Ratata to level up one more time to get Hyper Fang, and then I can clear the first badge. There we go. Hopefully that's all I need. Well, I got a PG, right? I need to train it a little bit. go, let's go. Okay, I should be good to get to do the first badge right now. Wow, can you imagine 14 hours to do first badge? While in reality I've been streaming for less than an hour on this game. Alright. Oh, I didn't start with the right guy. Well, that's fine. Alright. Another achievement done. Good, good, good. Now let's go back to Pokemon Center. Heal. Alright. Pokemon, let's train Pikachu once again. I need to think Pikachu is one of the weakest of my own team. No. I could not let go of Thunder Shock. I should have got an achievement to use only a normal Pokemon. Okay, let's save. Yeah, okay, yeah. Can't believe Rattata is the best of my team right now. Let's train that Pikachu. Delete an older move, yes. Remove Growl. Alright, let's go back to heal. good. Pikachu leveled up again. Okay. Well, Pikachu's not that useful in the tunnel right here. How is he? Pikachu would be last. Rattata, that position. Sparrow, then PG, then whatever. Oh no, I didn't want to get away. I could have captured the Clefairy. I hope people don't mind that I use fast forward. It's just way faster to finish this game. Yeah, Peck is not going to be useful here. Yeah. Alright, let's try to kill the Sandshrew. Yeah. No, Gust. Okay, double kick's not good. Oh, can I get a Paris? Good. Oh my gosh. Ah, Mankey did pretty good on that one. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Seb? Nice to see you around. Comment qu'il va? Ça va-tu bien? Ça va-tu bien? C'est pas vrai, ça fait 2 fois que je recommence la game. J'ai save tout à l'heure, puis j'étais rendu assez d'avoir le... Je voulais faire le Mew glitch. Mais je l'ai mal fait, puis j'ai save. Now I gotta redo the whole thing. All is well? I mean, you're a Pokemon, childhood dream, man. Alright. Là, je vais aller chercher Mew. Elle a déjà battu. Un des achievements, c'est de battre tout le monde ici. On va battre le Team Rocket ici. Ah, quelqu'un qui a poison. Ah ouais. Non, papa, il va pas rester debout toute la nuit. Dad, va aller se coucher tantôt. Pas tout de suite, mais... On va être debout un bon... Peut-être qu'il y a comme 2 heures. Mais des fois, j'arrête le live avant parce que je veux jouer à d'autres jeux. Pas être nécessairement en streaming. Dad, il faut quand même qu'il s'occupe de baby des fois. Ok. Et d'habitude, je me couche à 1 heure ou 2. Ça dépend. Ok. Ah, il était supposé avoir un Team Rocket ici. Ok. Double team, on va enlever tel whip. Achievement complete. Ah, c'est là qu'il y a le Real Team Rocket. Puis il me reste juste mon Pikachu. Well, la Team Rocket décolle vers d'autres ciels. Prepare for trouble and make it double. Mais Rosalie, tu peux venir quand tu veux chez nous. Ma maison, c'est votre maison. Vous venez quand vous voulez, anytime. Bye bye, Océane. Alright. Oh, le loser Gary. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Tu sais quoi, ça c'est... Mon Ratata, c'est le plus fort de mon team en ce moment. Il m'a fait gagner le premier badge. Bonne nuit, Rosalie. Si vous voulez venir demain, vous pouvez venir demain aussi, hein. Yep, Ratata. Tout ça parce qu'il y avait un achievement que gagne le premier badge avec juste un normal type Pokémon. Puis le seul qui peut faire vraiment bien la job, c'est Ratata avec Hyper Fang. Mais que tu joues puis tu veux l'avoir l'achievement, you might be stuck doing the same thing. Oh. Moi tout, je me disais Ratata, really? I don't want it. Oh, wow. Wow, je pense avec mon Sparrow que je vais éliminer en partant. Il arrive même pas à faire rien. Ok, manqué. J'ai-tu empêché l'évolution? Ok, non, j'ai une Dorino. Ok, good. Ah, yeah, lui me donne Charmander. I should release a Charmander. Yay. Yeah, boy. Ok, next thing. Je peux battre une couple de trainers ici, mais faut pas tous les battre. Double kick, Mankey, Karate Chop. Ok. Ah! Ok. Au moins j'ai mon Ratata pour me battre contre Onyx. Oh my god, t'es pas sérieux. Bon, c'était tight, mais je l'ai fait. Ok. Là, il me faut juste des Pokéballs avant d'initier le glitch pour Mew. Ok. Bon. Ah oui. Enlever des Pokémon de mon computer. Sparrow, on va s'en débarrasser. J'ai 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ratata, j'en ai plus besoin, mais il est fort dans mon team en ce moment. Nidorino, je pourrais pas le faire évoluer, ça. Bye bye. Ben, j'ai-tu. Ah. On va prendre mon Charmander. On va garder Nidorino tempérament. Là, il faudrait capturer un Abra. Là, avant de fucked up le glitch. Save. Ok. Faut que je trouve un Abra ici dans l'herbe. Ah, j'ai oublié de chercher des Pokéballs. Damn it. Man, tu sais que j'ai eu 10 000 $. Jeez. Bon, on va faire ça que je l'ai. Hard Gold? Ah ouais, c'est vrai, hein? Moi, j'en avais tellement fini des games sur mon phone. J'ai toutes mes save files sur l'ordi, mais j'ai pas les achievements. So. Je vais toutes les refaire les games. Une chance, j'ai le fast forward. Ok. Je viens de faire ça. Oh wow, un Pidgeotto déjà évolué. Est-ce que je suis à la bonne place pour avoir le Abra? Abra, c'est numéro 60 quelque chose, me semble. Ah, je l'ai pas vu encore. Je commence à me dire qu'il n'y en aura pas ici des Abra. My gosh. Je pense que je vais fouiller. Yeah, yeah. Hard Gold, on avait joué ça ensemble à un moment donné. I do remember. Oh man, je viens de lâcher un pet. Fou. Pas Pokémon Yellow. Abra location. Ça a pas l'air d'être ici. Mais dans Red Blue, c'est ici. Il me parle dans le grass ici. I doubt it somehow, but... Ah. Ah. Damn it. Je veux un bras, mais je le vois pas dans mon Pokédex. Et où la map? J'ai pas eu la map? Where's the map? Hmm. On va regarder sur YouTube vite fait, là. Ouais, lui, il monte... Voyons. Je sais quelle route le pogner, mais j'ai aucune idée. C'est. Je suis supposé avoir une map. Mais je vois pas. Oh, j'ai un achievement par accident. J'arrive pas à voir c'est où. Le dude, il nous montre pas ce qu'il est pogné sur un bras. Where is a bra? Sorry for the boring stream. Ouais, t'aurais dû voir ça tout à l'heure, c'était l'off. La scène, ça va se coucher, finalement, elle découvre que je suis en stream. Elle call Rosalie. Rosalie call son chum. Il partage le stream avec plein de monde. Je me ramasse avec un paquet de viewers nowhere. Juste comme moi. New follow, new follow, new follow. Je suis comme. Ok. Ok. So, la seule façon. Faut pas que je batte lui. Ce gars-là, il a le code pour spawn le Mew. Ok. Ok, Hyperfang. Je vais juste pas save pour un bout. Hein. C'est Ratata, il se débrouille bien contre tout le monde. Hein. Oh my gosh. Charmander. Please don't die. Oh my gosh. Ok. No way. Ah, je veux pas me battre contre toi. J'ai-tu des potions au moins? J'en ai deux, ok. Ok, good. Cette partie-là est faite. Donc là, il faut que je parle à lui. Il va me donner le 50 ticket. Yeah. Ah, j'ai même pas fait le deuxième badge encore. That's crazy. On me donner la chance de trainer mon Mew. Ok. Ah, elle espère me donner Squirtle, right? Ah, c'est après avoir pété Team Rocket. Ah! Bah, Charmander, tu l'as, là? Ah, il a disable le move. Ok. Tu vas-tu me donner Squirtle, madame? Ah, faut que je batte le gym leader, c'est vrai. Ok, first thing first. On va aller chercher un Abra. Ah! Yo, tabarouette. Ah, damn it. Ok, bon. Bon, le Abra dans Pokémon Yellow, c'est peut-être dans le grass ici. Oh, un Jigglypuff. Haha, haha. Thunder Wave. Oh non. Oh, damn it. Moi, je pense que c'est le temps que je me sépare de mon Ratata. Ah non, fuck it. Oh, mes Pokéball. Bon. On va pas aller Jigglypuff tout de suite, hein. Ah, là, t'as pas tué Pikachu pour vrai. Ah, si Charmander peut péter ça, il va sûrement level up. Oh, damn it. No! Abra est tellement rare. Il spawn pas assez à mes yeux. Stay in the damn ball. Yes! Alright, we can proceed to Mew now. Okay. So, step 1. Okay. Step 1. Oh, j'ai même pas... Il me faut mon bras. Ouais, parce que j'ai capturé un Jigglypuff pour le fun tout à l'heure. Alright. Alright. Teleport ici. Avant de trigger la fight là. Après ça, on s'en va se battre contre le dude qui est le Slowpoke. Hein? Ouais. C'est gelé. Yeah. Oh, fallait que je sois one step behind. That's the only shit. Oh my god. Je sens que c'est le petit détail que j'ai tellement oublié. Fait que tu téléportes en triggering cette battle-là. Puis lui, tu peux pas trigger la battle en étant direct dans sa face. Faut que tu sois un step behind. Ah ah. Là, ça gèle pas. Puis là, tu tues ce dude-là. Là, tu bouges pas. Tu téléportes. Là, tu t'en vas sur le bridge. Ah! Start our menu open. Ah! Yes! Ratata va tuer Mew, gros. Ratata va défoncer l'anus à Mew, gros. Switch à ça. Thunder Wave. Alright. J'ai dépensé quasiment tout mon cash en Pokéball juste pour ça. Ah, yes sir! Oh, on a passé notre jeunesse à essayer d'avoir celle-là, man. Oh my gosh. Comment de jours qu'on a passé à tout faire pour avoir celle-là, man. Puis tout ce qu'il fait là, c'était juste un petit glitch. Attends, je peux pas... mais je peux pas avoir de exemple sans train. Sans faire de trade. Bon, Mew, on va s'arranger pour le train. Ratata, on va m'en débarrasser vraiment bientôt. Bon, on va chercher ce badge-là. On va utiliser Mew, mais on va switch. Ok, il faut faire sûr que tout le monde soit top notch. Ah, wow! La victoire va sûrement reposer sur mon Ratata. Ben non, mon Ratata il est éclairé d'un shot. Bon, ben même qui a gagné la fight. Achievement unlocked. Here we go. Là, qui je débarrasse de mon team? On verra tata. Pas fini ça. Je joue pas la même game qu'hier, les gars. J'ai commencé cette game-là il y a 1 heure. Hier, je jouais à Legend of Dragoon. Pokémon, je l'ai fait plusieurs fois, mais l'affaire, c'est que je recommence toutes mes vieilles games sur l'ordi parce que là, je peux avoir des achievements. Là, je vais essayer d'avoir des achievements. Ah oui, c'est vrai, je vais chercher Squirtle, tout ça. Ah, what? You Squirtle? Ah oui, Squirtle dans cette maison-là, je pense. Yeah. Ah, ça c'est Bob, là, ça. Ah, Squirtle, c'est dans la 3e ville. C'est supposé me donner Bulbasaur. On me dit de garder Pikachu dans mon team. Pikachu est déjà dans mon team. Il me dit faut que Pikachu soit heureux. Pikachu il est super happy. On va essayer de le mettre level 20, ouais. Ouais. Il y a une game que je jouerais bien à soir pour vrai, mais je sais pas, j'ai pas de place encore dans mon ordi. J'ai hâte à Noël pis ça. Il y a 24 TB je pense en dessous du sapin. Mon ordi il a plus de place en ce moment. Je jouerais à PUBG moi à soir peut-être. Il y a un nouveau gros dragon dans Monster Hunter Wild, hein? Gogmazios. Je pense que je vais essayer ça bientôt. Il me reste combien de place dans mon ordi? Fudge, hein? Je regarde vite fait faire de la place dans mon ordi. Damn it. Ah my gosh, je peux pas faire autant de place que je voudrais dans mon ordi. Ah, tabarouette. Si je vide la bin. J'ai 83 gigs. PUBG est combien gros? Ben, dans mon disque dur, j'ai de la place. 40 gigs. On va downloader PUBG. On va peut-être jouer tout à l'heure. J'ai voulu essayer de stream du Pokémon, voir aujourd'hui, ça aurait pas gagné, mais clairement, streamer des vieilles games, ça pogne pas autant que j'aurais pensé. Ouais, du moins, ça dépend quel game que je vais stream. Donne-moi là, Bulbasaur. Ok, Pikachu, il est pas happy enough pour avoir Bulbasaur. Well, FU Bulbasaur, on va revenir plus tard. Bon, ben, on va trainer Mew. Faut que j'aille ici, ouais. Non, Mew. Come on. J'ai pas de potion. Bon, même vu que Mew va crever, on va train Charmander. Oh wow, Charmander s'est fait clairer un shot. Ben non. Wow! Ciao, buddy. Oh non. J'ai plus de Pokémon pour me battre. Oh non, je vais être blacked out dans pas long. Ok, on va essayer de stream autre chose, I guess. Ok, laisse-moi trouver une autre game. Ok, je suis en train de downloader PUBG, mais il n'est pas encore fini. Hey, War Thunder, fait longtemps pas joué à ça. Quel j'avais downloadé first? War Thunder ou PUBG? Eh bébé! Un minute, il est juste parti aux toilettes, puis moi j'ai jump là. De toute façon, PUBG est en train de downloader live. Yeah. Le bébé était debout vite fait, so j'étais comme. On va s'en occuper vite fait. Ah, qu'est-ce que je viens de faire là? Ok, just chatting. J'ajoute une source. Video capture. Display. Add source. Ouais. Wait a minute. Yeah, ok, c'est ça. C'est pas le bon format, mais bon. Ouais, vous allez pas rien voir dedans. Yeah, whatever. PUBG download, mais il est juste 40% en ce moment. Yeah. Ok. Ouais, peut-être mieux sur le live scene, I guess. Parce que si je peux rajouter le display capture. Plus être full screen à la place. Kind of. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, c'est un petit peu rough quand j'ai un ultra wide monitor. Tellement de games à jouer, c'est fou. Driver, c'est pas des bonnes games en même temps? Ah ouais, PUBG, download. À quoi ça ressemble sur mon Twitch? Ok. J'ai remarqué quelque chose de weird avec mon stream. La caméra est croche. Live, je suis en train de downloader PUBG, comme je disais. So là, je peux choisir une autre game au pire en attendant quoi jouer. Sinon, l'autre affaire que je fais, c'est mon stream, la caméra, j'ai remarqué que tout est croche. On dirait que j'ai bougé des affaires. Je regarde qu'est-ce que j'ai fait. C'est bien whack. Mon stream a tout été croche de même. Les vidéos hier étaient-ils de même? Ah, hier et tout, c'était croche de même. Ah, ok. C'est ça, c'est vous autres qui avez peut-être jamais réalisé. J'ai remarqué que ma caméra, tout est croche. Hey, fuck it. Ok, là, ça a l'air mieux. Pas vraiment, hein. La caméra, au lieu de voir, je vais la foutre dans les shit. Ah, come on. What? Donation, pis tout, on va foutre ça en haut. Cet écran-là, avec la webcam. Ça, le milieu de l'écran, I guess. Ok. C'est bien mal fait, Caroline. Puis PUBG, il download pas vite. Puis tout à l'heure, t'étais à 40. T'es sur le wire d'internet en gigabit. À gauche. On va essayer ça. Ça a l'air de où si je place ça là? Caroline, c'est bien whack. Aïe aïe, man, sur mon affaire à moi, ça a l'air d'être à la moitié de l'écran. Aïe aïe. Je vais me le mettre un peu plus loin à côté. Tu veux dire en bas à gauche, dans le coin, c'est ça? Je l'ai mis dans le coin. C'est pas vraiment au coin. Je sais pas. Quelque chose de whack avec mon browser ou quoi? J'ai que ça ici. Dans mon streaming software, ça a pas l'air d'être dans le coin, mais quand je check mon stream, ça a l'air d'être dans le coin. peut-être mieux voir le même. Ça, c'est mon streaming app. Je sais qu'il est pas dans le coin. Mais quand je track le stream, je suis dans le coin. Man, c'est whack. Comme je regarde de même. Ça, c'est mon streaming software. Toi, tu le vois de même. Moi, je regarde mon stream, puis c'est rendu de même. Hey, what's up, everybody? 5 viewers? It's good. I'm just downloading PUBG. Should be ready in like 10 minutes or something. I can play many other things in the meantime. Screen capture. Meanwhile, I can share my screen. So yeah, if you look over Steam, downloading it. 50% or something. There's something weird with my computer. I'm looking at the stream. Everything seems well placed, but I'm watching my streams and the camera is like out of angle. Oh, the good old days of Xbox, PlayStation, GameCube. Oh, I can't wait to get another hard drive soon. I'm gonna download the entire Xbox collection and Xbox 360 if I can. Oh, there's a bunch of games without the right case on it. Huh. Yeah, je vais aller checker sur stream genre avec mon fond de voix. Peut-être ça va l'air correct. Mais je regarde même mes vidéos d'hier puis c'est out of place. C'est weird. Yeah, moi tout je vois sur le stream en ce moment tout a l'air correct. That's weird. Hey, whoever's watching, guys, feel free to tell me what your favorite game is on whatever console. Let's see if I have it. C'est ouais. Checker sur mon phone, moi tout. I guess c'est comme si mon browser il y avait un zoom in, mais je regarde les zooms, puis. Même à 100%, il n'y a rien qui change. C'est ouais. Ok, ok. Tant mieux si tout est beau là-bas. Huh. Hey, ça download dessus sur Steam, là. 54, tabarouette. Ça revient pas, j'ai joué 529 heures à PUBG. Ah, c'est long. What's up, y'all? 7 viewers? That's good stuff. Leave a follow, some likes. Let me know what kind of games you guys like. I'm just downloading PUBG and doing some nachos at the same time. PUBG is being downloaded over here. Everybody in the chat, say hi. À part toi, Pat, je sais que t'es là. Je suis en train de me faire des nachos pendant que ça download. Mais I guess que je pourrais share une page internet. Aller scroll un petit peu, quelque chose de même. Yeah, ça on le sait. Ils ont release d'autres Epstein files, mais they've been redacted, of course. That's one of the reasons why I like to play on emulators. Way better quality than the actual console. Fait du ray tracing sur la Switch. La vraie Switch aura jamais de ray tracing. Ma caméra, pourquoi qu'elle est tellement zoomée? Je sais que c'est bien une caméra cheap, là, mais... Si je fais ça de même, ça a l'air de quoi? Ouais, ça drop la résolution, mais ça... Je comprends pas, le quoi, 2 minutes, t'as rendu à 7 views. Ici, c'est que d'imaginer des Zelda de même. Rendu beau de même. Je me demande, quand je mets des vidéos YouTube, y a-tu du son? Non. Non. Ça veut dire qu'il faut que je prenne... Directement ça. Oh. Ouais, pourquoi il n'y a pas de son?
Texas is in the midst of a broad and deliberate transformation. They are preparing the facility for more frequent Starship missions and Starship version 3, the next generation vehicle.
Encore un noob du streaming.
Recent activity highlights both the dismantling of legacy infrastructure and the construction of new ground systems intended to support future launch cadence and improved operational resilience. 2026 will bring the biggest changes to Starbase since its inception in 2014 when SpaceX first bought land in Boca Chica. At the original Orbital Launch Pad 1, crews have transitioned from early testing support to a comprehensive teardown of outdated assets. Following the removal of the launch mount itself several weeks earlier, workers have shifted focus to pulling up the massive water-cooled steel plate that's set beneath it. Jackhammers, blowtorches, and heavy equipment are used to clear the area. Trucks hauling concrete and rebar are departing the site like ants. Ongoing site preparation for a redesigned flame trench and updated pad architecture is now in full swing. Portions of the former tank farm, including tanks that were previously used for methane reclamation and other propellant support functions, have also been removed and transported off-site to the port of Groundspeak. The plate has been cleaned and the place is now ready for the reset. While SpaceX has not publicly confirmed plans for all these larger components, its historical practice of refurbishing and repurposing hardware leaves open the possibility of their future redeployment elsewhere in its infrastructure network. We've seen SpaceX ship tanks from Starbase to Florida before, and after all, they are building at least 3 more Starship pads on the East Coast right now. Work on the launch tower at Pad 1 continues in parallel with demolition. Crews are employing movable scaffolding to access the tower columns. What seems unspectacular at first can give important clues. The famous mechanical catch arms known as chopsticks used to stack and catch Starship stages have had their ends cut following recent modifications. Remember how they cut them shorter to resemble the same length as the chopsticks on Pad 2? This capping step effectively completes the cutting phase and clears the way for installing updated hardware similar to the systems already being integrated at Starbase's second launch pad. Meanwhile, the newer orbital launch pad 2 is rapidly advancing toward operational readiness. Substantial assembly work is ongoing around its launch mount and associated ground support systems. The top deck is still enveloped in scaffolding as last-minute adjustments and outfitting proceed. Recent test activity has included lowering the protective doors on the hold-down arms, a critical step in verifying their ability to withstand the exhaust and acoustic forces from Super Heavy's 33 Raptor engines. One of the most notable technical differences
I can't wait for the next launch.
is the redesigned approach to propellant connections. Unlike the earlier Pad's single booster quick disconnect, Pad 2 employs 2 dedicated booster quick disconnects. One each for liquid methane and liquid oxygen, improving reliability and reducing complexity during propellant loading operations. This is also directly reflected in the new version 3 booster design. You can see the new interface plates on the engine section. Observers have now reported the attachment of specialized hardware to the methane quick disconnect, likely as part of interface testing for future booster integration. Static fires? Booster 19 is nearly complete, and Pad 2 must also be completed before a static fire test can commence. On the tower itself, the ship quick disconnect arm has been fully installed with fluid and power lines. All this looks much more mature than anything we saw at the old pad. Its end section, which interfaces directly with the Starship upper stage, is now undergoing final outfitting at Sanchez, adjacent to SpaceX's base, including the installation of connection points and plates. Pad 2's chopsticks, even though they already embody improvements over previous versions, are also still receiving additional hardware upgrades. These include new components near the tower's cable trays that may house updated control panels or sensing systems, reflecting continued refinement of the catching and stacking subsystem. Testing intensity has increased as well. Engineers have conducted multiple runs of the water deluge system through the flame trench, far surpassing the extent of similar tests carried out with the older deluge plate design at Pad 1. Pad 2 also provides additional water protection compared to Pad 1. The entire deck features a dispersion system. Full top deck deluge testing is expected shortly, marking a key milestone in pad readiness. Beyond the launch pads themselves, SpaceX's broader Starbase site continues to evolve with the addition of major support infrastructure. Remember how I told you that it takes around 230 tanker trucks to fill a single Starship stack with fuel and oxidizer? Or how I told you on the last episode that the booster consumes 28.5 tons of propellant per second and the ship another 5. SpaceX simply can't support many launches by delivering all this by semi-trucks. And that is why a new Air Separation Unit, or ASU, is under construction to enable on-site production of essential commodities. This includes liquid oxygen, nitrogen, and argon. It will reduce reliance on delivered supplies and increase operational autonomy. Lots of launches in 2026. We also might have good news again. Remember how I told you on the last episode that the ship transport stand was moved and that there was a slim chance that this would mean that Ship 39 could see a first test soon? Here's the next clue that something will happen. S39.1 seems to be done with version 3 design pre-testing for now. It was hooked up for lifting on the 11th. Will we see Ship 39 move to Massey's soon? Give me your best estimate in the comments. Taken together, these developments underscore SpaceX's commitment to retooling its Texas launch complex for a future characterized by higher launch frequency, greater technical flexibility, and support for upcoming Starship iterations. And then there's that one question I get asked over and over again. How will SpaceX even pay for all this? How will they build a Mars colony out of their own pocket? You know, I'm sure you know this feeling. Spam, spam, spam. Where does it all come from? Data brokers are making a living from selling your personal data, but today's video sponsor, Incogni, is here to protect your personal information. Just like it has done for me for years. Data out there, 60% self-sustaining human civilization on Mars. So far, so good. If someone asks you what the most expensive endeavor is that you can come up with, a self-sufficient Mars colony is an excellent answer. I mean, a city on Mars, that's not a cheap thing. And even though Starlink is bringing in $15 billion annually at this point, and numbers will only go up from here, it still might not be enough to fund that city on another planet. So, SpaceX, arguably the most valuable company in the world at this point, needs even more money. Funding isn't just crucial for SpaceX, they don't have a Patreon account either. If you want to help us make even better content and fly more often in a helicopter, hit the subscribe button to stay informed. Like this video if it brought you value and become a wise supporter for those extra heli flights. Be our fuel, chat with me and gain more insights on the topic you love. Thank you very much. Alright, back to SpaceX's funding problem. What if I told you that they might have found a way to finance that entire Mars city out of their own pocket? That's nuts, right? In 2026, SpaceX could go public in one of the largest IPOs ever, potentially raising tens of billions of dollars. But instead of just building more starships, that money could be used to put AI computing infrastructure in space, generating even more continuous revenue that doesn't depend on governments. Today, I want to show you how space-based AI computing could quietly become the economic backbone of a permanent human presence on Mars. For more
Je sais pas si tu as vu ça justement. Nvidia et SpaceX vont travailler ensemble pour fabriquer le premier supercomputer dans l'espace. Vu que sur Terre, quand ils veulent fabriquer des AI data centers, des grosses bâtisses géantes qui prennent plein d'électricité, ils prennent plein d'eau, ben, ça leur prend du temps d'avoir des permis et toutes ces affaires-là. Puis encore là, le bill d'hydro il est cher quand ils roulent ces AI-là. Le bill d'hydro il est free, ça prend pas d'eau. Pas de pollution, pas de waste encore. Gros data center dans l'espace.
more than 20 years, SpaceX has stayed private. Elon Musk has been very clear about why. Quarterly earnings reports don't mix well with long-term goals like making humanity multi-planetary. There is not much profit in that, and that's what investors want the most. But things are changing. SpaceX is reportedly targeting a 2026 IPO, with estimates suggesting it could raise $25 to $30 billion or more and place the company's valuation somewhere between $800 billion and over $1 trillion. Estimates go up to $1.5 trillion. That's not normal rocket company money. That is civilization-scale capital. Getting to Mars is hard, but staying on Mars is the real challenge. A self-sustaining Mars colony doesn't cost billions. It likely costs hundreds of billions to trillions of dollars over decades. Governments can help early on, but they won't fund a permanent off-world civilization forever. So, SpaceX needs something else. A revenue stream that is massive, continuous, and independent of launch schedules. And rockets alone, they can't do that. There simply aren't enough customers. This is where the idea of AI computing in space comes in. The concept is surprisingly simple, as so often with Musk's ideas. Launch AI-optimized compute platforms into orbit, power them almost continuously with solar energy, connect them using Starlink, and sell AI inference, processing, and data services globally. I mean, AI demand is exploding. Data centers are running into limits, power grids, cooling, land, and regulations. Orbit doesn't have those constraints. Space becomes the ultimate data center location. And this isn't about sci-fi either. It's not about magic space computers, it's simply about scale. Starship will be able to deliver hundreds of tons to orbit at significantly lower cost. Starlink already operates the largest satellite network ever built thanks to Falcon 9. AI workloads don't care where the hardware lives, as long as it's connected. Put those together and suddenly low Earth orbit becomes economically productive. And that is the key shift. Here's the really important part. A Mars colony must be energy independent, highly automated, and AI assisted by necessity. The same technologies required to run AI compute in space are also needed to survive on Mars. Autonomous systems, distributed power, AI decision-making with low communication delay. Revenue from orbital AI compute doesn't just pay for Mars, it builds the operational blueprint for the colony. Once the model works around Earth, extending it outward is logical. A Mars colony can't wait 20 minutes for Earth to answer a question. It has to think for itself. Here's the long-term flywheel. The IPO provides capital. Capital funds Starship, Starlink, and orbital AI compute. AI compute generates continuous high-margin revenue. That revenue funds a Mars infrastructure without constant fundraising. At that point, Mars isn't a cost center anymore, it's a new branch of human civilization. So when you hear about SpaceX's IPO, don't think of it as a tech stock story. Think of it as a moment when Earth's AI economy may begin financing a permanent human presence on another planet. Not with flags or speeches, but with compute cycles, solar panels, and orbital infrastructure. That's how civilizations are built. Quick reminder, if you want to see how SpaceX is doing from the air with your own eyes, go to redlineheli.com/Felix. $25 off for anyone using the link. The Redline helicopter team is waiting for you. They'll show you the same starbase views our photographer gets on his starbase flights. United Launch Alliance successfully launched an Atlas V rocket in its most powerful configuration, 551, on Tuesday. The payload? 27 Amazon LEO broadband satellites. This launch marked the fourth Atlas V mission for this constellation, previously known as Project Kuiper. With this successful deployment, Amazon now has 180 satellites in orbit delivered across 7 missions. And Amazon LEO is still in a very early stage, considering it is planned to build this constellation up to approximately 3,200 satellites. The Atlas V rocket featured 5 solid rocket boosters flanked.
That is so cute. Amazon wants to compete with SpaceX, but they can't launch their own satellite into space, so they pay other people to do this. That's pathetic, man.
The Russian-built RD-180 main engine. You can easily find out about the Atlas V's configuration by its designation, 551 in this case. The first digit stands for the payload fairing size. It can be either a 4-meter fairing or a 5-meter one like in this mission. The number of solid rocket boosters follows it. It can range from 0 to 5. Finally, the last digit is the number of engines on the Centaur upper stage. Atlas V has just 10 launches left, so it's almost time to say goodbye. Over at NASA, its Johnson Space Center in Houston is celebrating a historic milestone. 25 years of continuous human presence aboard the International Space Station. JSC has been the nerve center for ISS operations throughout this quarter-century achievement.
NASA Johnson style.
The iconic Mission Control Center has managed every mission since Gemini 4 in 1965 and continues to direct real-time operations for station expeditions today. Since November 2nd in 2000, when Expedition 1 began, more than 290 people from 26 countries have lived and worked aboard the orbiting laboratory. Wow! During this time, thousands of experiments aboard the ISS have advanced science and technology back down on Earth. Thank you guys. They have also paved the way for future missions like Artemis to the Moon and Mars. Clever minds at JSC coordinated the complex assembly missions and maintained the station's operation through unprecedented international collaboration, the I in ISS. Beyond its engineering marvel status, the ISS represents humanity's capacity for international cooperation and peaceful collaboration in space. And this is among the most important takeaways from the world's most valuable scientific instrument. Thank you, JSC. Things are not running smoothly for Roscosmos. Electro L number 5, a weather satellite, should have been launched aboard a Russian Proton M rocket. Should have. The heavy lift vehicle was scheduled to lift off from the Baikonur Cosmodrome on December 15th. Yep. But during the routine pre-launch system checks, engineers discovered what Roscosmos described as a local discrepancy in the rocket's upper stage. So something was off. Unfortunately, this delay adds to the Proton M's troubled history. The rocket has experienced numerous failures throughout its operational life, achieving approximately a 90% success rate across 115 launches. Remember Atlas V? Comparable amount of launches and no failures. Notable incidents include a July 2013 crash caused by angular velocity sensors installed upside down, destroying 3 GLONASS navigation satellites worth nearly $200 million. Yeah, that was a fun one. Additional failures occurred in May 2014 and May 2015, both attributed to third-stage vernier engine problems caused by excessive vibrations in turbopump rotors. Several launches also suffered from BRIS-M upper stage malfunctions, leaving satellites stranded in incorrect orbits. Roscosmos states that the cause of the latest anomaly has been identified and that launch vehicle preparation will continue as planned after corrections are made. Way down south, Rocket Lab has another successful Electron launch in the books. Raise and Shine was the name of the mission launched from Launch Complex 1 in New Zealand on December 13th. Congratulations, Peter and T. The rocket delivered the spacecraft to a sun-synchronous orbit at an altitude of approximately 540 kilometers. Raise 4 carried 8 technologies developed by private companies, universities, and research institutions across Japan for demonstration in orbit. These technologies include advanced propulsion systems, communications equipment, and a drag sail designed to assist with deorbiting. That's a good idea. The latter system, Exospace's desail deployable deorbit mechanism, addresses the growing global demand to mitigate the accumulation of space debris. It's very important to keep your orbits clean, kids. Key experiments aboard also include Leomi, which demonstrates MIMO networking technology for a satellite Internet of Things platform, and Gemini, a civilian GPU for high-speed signal processing and rapid software development. For Rocket Lab, this was the first mission contracted directly with JAXA, and another mission is included in this deal. This second JAXA mission is scheduled for early 2026. The launch was Rocket Lab's 19th mission of 2025, exceeding the company's previous annual record of 16 launches, set in 2024. Welcome back to the Y Countdown, your rapid-fire look behind the curtain at everything that keeps this channel blasting off. And today we're talking topic picks. Am I a SpaceX fanboy? I have been confronted with this statement many times over the past 6 years. The short answer is clear.
In front of me are 127 USB devices, the theoretical limit that is supported by a standard PC. But USB has a dark secret. As it turns out, the real-world limit is actually much, much lower. And the only way to find out what it is for sure is to just start plugging devices in, which, oh, well, I mean, I guess we could just read the white paper on the architecture of the spec, but that would be far less interesting for the people watching on YouTube. So instead, we're just gonna start plugging things in and see what happens. What do you do once you run out of ports? I mean, hubs, obviously, but can we just keep plugging in hub after hub after hub until we hit it? What is? The first factor that limits how many USB devices you can connect to your computer is one you know quite well, and that's the number of ports on the front and back of your PC. But what you might not know is that most computers only have a single USB host controller, and all of those ports are going to share not only that controller, but that controller's bandwidth. So when you have a USB 5 gigabit per second port, it's 5 gigabit per second shared with all the other ports on the controller. Now, fortunately, hitting a bandwidth limit is pretty uncommon. Most peripherals, like mice or keyboards, use a negligible amount of bandwidth. However, you can run into odd behavior if you have, say for example, a video capture device or a webcam. This was really common with early generation VR headsets, where the VR tracker sucked up so much bandwidth that users needed to install a second controller on an add-in card. Of course, our question today isn't how much bandwidth can we push through one of these controllers, it's how many devices can we connect to one. So let's move beyond the limits of our mere mortal rear I/O ports. I summon the hub! I haven't even plugged the hub in yet, and I think we're already getting kind of weird behavior.
Sorry. J'ai fini de bouffer.
Whoa.
T'es-tu encore là?
This mouse is crazy hot. Wait, heatedmouse.com. Oh, it's a feature. All right. Simple unpowered hub. Doo-doo. Now a mouse. Hey, there it is, Logitech gaming mouse. Now another drive. But this is interesting. Every hub is actually 2 hubs. See that? We've got a USB 2 hub and a USB 3 hub. And depending on what kind of devices we plug in, they'll show up under either. Hubs like this one are an integral part of the various USB specifications. They handle all the communication between devices that are plugged into them and the host systems that they're plugged into, as well as handling bandwidth sharing. The hub will tell the system, hey, I'm a hub. And the system adds that hub's address to the path of any devices that are plugged in down the chain. When multiple hubs are used, multiple addresses are added to the path. So if hub A, for example, is plugged into port 4 of the host, hub B is plugged into port 2 of hub A, and then a mouse is plugged into port 1 of hub B, the address might read something like 0421, where 0 is the address of the controller's root hub. Powered or unpowered, it doesn't change the addressing system. However, according to the USB spec, a hub that is powered entirely by the port that it's plugged into, like this one, cannot allow this sort of daisy chaining. According to the spec, anyway. As we are about to see, however, that is not the case here, right? Look at this. But why though? Because unpowered hubs are liars sometimes. Actually, not just sometimes, most of the time. And if that shocks you, well, it shouldn't. Consider their predicament. According to the spec, only low-powered devices, so devices that draw less than 100 milliamps, are supposed to be used on hubs that are powered by the port itself and not by an external power brick. So, if people buy a spec-compliant unpowered hub, they're going to be in for a rude shock when many of their devices, I mean, even mice with too many RGB lights, won't work for some unclear reason. So as a result, manufacturers can either have mostly happy customers and with an out-of-spec product, or they can have USB Implementer Forum certification. Well, average Joe customer doesn't care about USB IF certification. They might not even know that they exist.
Whose castle is this?
They just want a hub that works with their devices. And it usually will. However, draw too much current and your USB controller will shut down the connection from the source. Hopefully before anything gets damaged. Should we try that? Why don't we plug the heated mouse into this thing? Ha 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 ha. Okay, working now, but what happens when we turn our heat to high? Oh wow, this is still working somehow. I need more power! How about this K95 keyboard? Really? How is this all still working? More brightness. That was max brightness. Let's plug into a USB 2 port. That'll do it. And,
Oh. Is he done?
Really? Were you expecting this to work?
I mean, no, not really, but
Time for another RGB keyboard. Okay, come on. This'll do. Two full RGB keyboards and a heated mouse? Do we have any bigger unpowered hubs?
no, these are the 2 unpowered hubs I could find. Most of our stuff seems to just be powered. And it's plugged into a USB 2 port, which means that it's pulling at most 2.5 watts, which is crazy that all of that stuff just works okay.
You know
on
what?
2.5
It's probably
watts.
overdrawing. What I suspect is that this motherboard is just like,
Oh,
I will deliver more than spec.
unbelievable. I can't believe they just allow more power draw so that things function properly.
This will do it. Heated mouse, RGB keyboard, and Stream Deck. No, it doesn't have the software. I want it to light up full brightness. Oh, wait. Hold on. USB device not recognized. Last USB device you connected has malfunctioned. Yes! We've overwhelmed it. Wow, what the devil is that? She real unhappy. I suspect if we plug this directly into the back of the PC, it would show up just fine. Elgato Stream Deck XL, there it is, everything working perfectly. But we take it back out of here and we plug it into our unpowered hub, and boom, problem. Yes, success. Okay, doesn't matter. The point is, there's a solution to that. Powered USB hubs, like this one from Sabrent that does a whopping 16 devices. Now, something funky about these is that they are power mandatory hubs. Some are power optional. Remember that first one that I had over here? It actually has a barrel jack, so it can operate as a powered hub. This one, on the other hand, is like, no can do. Where's my cable? Zip, zilch, nada. But plug in a 90-watt charger. And hey, there we go. This is interesting. We're going to talk about this later, all the different hubs that are present here. But first,
in a couple of minutes,
let's see if we can get our Stream Deck and our heated mouse and our RGB keyboard running at the same time. We gotta turn on those ports, of course. No problem! With these, I can greatly expand my USB connectivity. All I have to do is daisy chain my hubs together, which should give me pretty much unlimited hubbery. Except for one small problem. Too many USB hubs. A hub will not function when it's connected more than 5 hubs away from the root port. But this is only 3 hubs. Remember when we noticed that each of these 1 hubs was identifying as 5 hubs in software? Sort of?
Hey guys, whoever's watching.
Okay. USB hub chips can have up to 7 downstream facing ports, or DFPs. Most hub chips have only 4 DFPs. So a manufacturer looking to make a big, tough USB bar that doubles as a self-defense weapon could achieve their desired number of ports by doing what anyone else would, by chaining them together. This particular model from Sabrent has one main chip with 4 DFPs that each branch off into 4 more chips with 4 more DFPs each. That gives us a total of 16 ports, each of which are 2 hubs deep. So if we put 3 of these together, that's 6 hubs in a row. Of course, all of this hub into hub tomfoolery was just an excuse for me to talk about hub depth limitations. The real way to plug in as many devices as we can is to plug each of our hubs into the back of our PC. Now, we're only 2 hubs deep on every one of these ports, meaning we can start loading things up. I could use a couple of extra hands here, boys. Ooh. I'm actually gonna turn these off just so that I can do this. We're not going to be able to use USB thumb drives forever, though. Windows gets kind of fussy about how many drive letters it will assign, so I'm just going to do 1 hub worth of these.
And we start bringing over mice.
Yeah, why don't we have a mouse hub, a USB thumb drive hub, and a keyboard hub? What do you guys think? Sound good? Yeah. We are up to 30 devices now, and I gotta say, good old USB, you know? We kind of take it for granted, you know, you just use it every day and don't think about it, but it is shockingly robust. Are you guys, what are you guys doing with the keyboards over there?
We need to plug some in right now is what we need to do.
All right, hit me with some cables. Cable me.
Plug these 2 in.
Better believe it. We've made it to 48 devices, all of which are showing up correctly, and while there is some weird behavior, I can't click sometimes, for example. Yep, that's, hold on, maybe a different mouse will click. No. How about this? No. Nope, that doesn't work. But what about the Windows key? Oh. Control Shift Escape. Hello? Oh, yeah, but could bring up Task Manager. So that's good. Alt F4. Anything, buddy? Shoot. Okay, let's go just 1 keyboard and one mouse for a sec here. Why was I able to click on that one thing and not a different thing? This is so weird. Okay, yes, we're back. And come back, all my pretties. Okay, excellent. May I have another hub? There is a point to this. We're on a different screen now, and I'll show you why this is important. Let me just get everything lit back up here first. It's at 114 right now. We're at 172. This is not what I was expecting to happen, but we have a total of 234 endpoints. Tanner?
Yeah.
That's not what we were expecting to happen, is it?
Not at all. I haven't found so much as a data sheet for a USB root hub that can handle more than 128.
It's supposed to fail at 127. Well, 128. It did not.
Apparently the AMD chipset is just very powerful when it comes to the amount of USB it can handle. Yes.
More devices! Tanner, what is it supposed to do?
It's supposed to tell you that it's out of resources.
I see. And were you ever actually able to create that condition?
Tons of times.
Cool.
It became something I could do in less than 5 minutes on both my laptop and the system I was testing on.
I see.
Those are both Intel-based systems, and for some reason, AMD just decided to go ham on the amount of USB they can handle, starting with AM4. But back then, it was still limited to 128, and I expected it to be at least somewhere near 128 still, but no. What are we at right now?
304.
Woo! Let's go. New world record.
Sum of hubs and devices is 101 right now. We're getting dangerously close to the goal we set out at the beginning of the video, and we haven't even pulled out the USB-inator yet. I will be very disappointed if I don't need this.
The theoretical limit of XHCI is like 8,000. But how often do we reach theoretical limits for these things? I haven't been able to get anywhere near it without things breaking, and yet here we are with AMD just tanking it.
Surely this final hub will be enough, he said, not really convinced. This video is completely off the rails now. There were rails, there was a script, there was a plan, weeks of testing, and then we just happened to grab an AMD system. 106. Remember, because there's 5 hubs in here, right? Plus the one thing I replugged back in.
Nah, man. I don't want to pay for viewers.
Okay, I'm just going to
People will
start
come
finding
naturally.
plugs and plugging them into things. Why, thank you, good sir.
You don't. Well,
337 endpoints. Wait. Oh, we just lost a bunch. We're down to 270 endpoints all of a sudden. The keyboards are dead. Whoa, we are losing devices left and right here. Did we just completely... Oh, wow, they're coming back. Okay. Wow, this is not what you want to see. Well, cool. At any rate, here's screen capture of the normal way that this happens that Tanner will get later. And this is also a thing that can happen when you have too many endpoints. Allow me to explain. It's not a device limit, or a power limit, or a bandwidth limit. This is an endpoint limit. An endpoint is a data pipe between the host and the device. And a device will typically have multiple endpoints for things like configuration, occasional small low latency data transfer, non-time critical large data transfer, and continuous data flow for things like microphones or cameras. Now remember when I said that, oh, they're all buried now, but these hubs were actually 5 hubs? Well, that was half true. They are 5 USB 3 hubs, and they are also 5 USB 2 hubs for a total of 10 hubs. Each hub uses 2 endpoints for a total of 20.
that's crazy.
Now technically, XHCI, Extended Host Control Protocol, supports up to 31 endpoints per device, which, assuming a reasonable 127 device limit, like we encountered in our testing, is nearly 4,000 endpoints. That's enough endpoints to fill up a tech sack from LTDstore.com. But you're not going to be able to actually hit that limit with modern hardware because controllers almost always have a limit of 64 to 128 endpoints, typically settling on around 96. Except that this one didn't. It had like over 300 or something. But that doesn't matter because we are still going to get to our goal of plugging in 128 devices with the USB-inator. And it should actually behave less flakier than this. Maybe?
Don't make promises you can't keep.
The one with all the USB drives in it is flippin' hot. Like, unhappy. Wow. Ow. You know, it kind of is a good representation of the difference in
re-downloaded it, it still crashed. Let me try to run it again, but I doubt anything different will happen. Let me show it. So right now PUBG is loading, but I'm getting some weird crash with it. See, now it's gonna run. It seems like every time I install it on a hard drive, it crashes. Yeah. Again. It doesn't give me any details of the crash. This is not fun. Yeah, well, if it's not gonna work, I'm gonna uninstall it.
However, draw two.
I think at this point I'm just gonna go back to Legend of Dragoon or something.
However, draw two.
I think at this point I'm just gonna go back to Legend of Dragoon or something. Hey chat, can you tell me if the volume of the game is fine? Well, at least once we're in the game. Oh, what? Well, the naming is wrong. Huh. This is actually disc 1.
Eat this! Yes! Burning rush! Yes! Burning rush! Yes! Yes! Burning rush! Yes! Burning rush! Yes! Burning rush! Yes! Burning rush! Yes! Burning rush!
He said it. Cheap viewers, not me. Rather build my own community and stuff like that than paying for fake viewers.
Yes!
That's me stop paying for
Burning
this
rush!
disappear.
Yes! Burning rush! 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 Yes. Burning rush.
Oh no.
Yes. Burning rush. 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 Yes. Burning rush.
Ouais. Ce gars-là nous tue. On n'a même pas la chance de le battre. C'est un boss qu'on se bat contre premier CD puis troisième CD. À la fin du premier CD, c'est un des membres de notre équipe.
Over here.
Armor's gone. This is you're busy. Okay, I'm not doing this thing again. He's got a fair point. Don't live in your past. That'll prevent you from living in your present.
Yep. Yes. Burning rush. Ha ha. Devil punch. Yes. Burning rush. Ha ha. Yes. Burning rush. Yes.
You did it. Dude, this guy's fucking strong. Let's see. No way. Why is F1 load state? Are you kidding me? No way, man. No way. Are you kidding me? Nah. This is ridiculous, guys. Wow. I think I'll end the stream right there. I don't know what game to play right now.